Good morning, everybody. Hey, guys. Long time no see. Thanks for coming over to play for a while. I'm going to share some things. I've got some projects, some books, some mail, something and something and something. I've got plenty. I've been keeping myself busy. So I thought I'll share this Zen jacket. Forgot to turn the autofocus off. Hang on just a sec. We'll do that right now so it'll quit making me dizzy. Tippy, quit rubbing on those before you knock it over. And if I need to come in closer, I'll do that in a little bit. All right. So I've had this Zen jacket from naturallycaring.com. I've had this printed off for like 10 years or more. And I'm going to have to put the cats out. They're acting crazy. The curtains are not to climb, Tip. Hang on, I'll be right back. Hi, Howard. Sorry, guys. Be right back. Chase and Tippy. All right, everybody out. Go outside. Outside. On the porch. On the porch. Sorry, Calvin. All right, the dog needs to go out now too. Of course, you guys couldn't like go out when I was like not live. Hopefully Howard's going to settle in. So let's try this again. I've had this Zen jacket printed out for like 10 years. I decided I'd start doing it. I was going to do it in the green, but then I didn't have enough skeins, and this yarn isn't made anymore. So, yeah. I'm going to do 3 colors. I've got those 2 colors, the green and the pink. And when I finish the row I'm on, I'm going to switch to this yellow. So this will look like a sherbet jacket. Man, I worked up a sweat chasing those cats around the house. Anyway, so I got this pulled together finally. I needed something to force me to concentrate on something and not get overwhelmed with what's going on with my family. And so I decided this would be the project that would really make me focus and take my mind off everything else. And man, let me tell you, it has. Let me tell you why it took so much. The way they wrote this pattern is so bizarre, but if anybody wants to try this, I would not recommend this for a beginner at all. This needs to be intermediate or advanced crocheter. And the reason I say that is, okay, let's put them in order as I printed them off. All right. So page 1's got the pictures on it. And it tells you what the finished measurements are at the bust line. It tells you the gauge and the stitches used. That's typical of most patterns, right? All right. So then they go on talking about all these stitches. And I thought when I first started this, that this is where the instructions started, but they don't. the actual instructions, this tells you what fan means, what an increase V means, what a lace stitch pattern. Lace stitch pattern is worked in rows, and you have a pattern row 1 and a pattern row 2, and then you have a lace stitch pattern here worked in rounds for the sleeves, and you have pattern round 1, 2, 3, 4, and so. And then it gives you a little bit of notes about how the neck down is seamlessly. The body is shaped like a diamond with a slit left opening at the front. So anyway, it goes on, and then the instructions start. Okay, so you start at your neck and you're working down, and you have rows 1, 2, and then it tells you if you need a 2x to 3x, you have to do these here. All right, and then you're going along, and then as you do 3, 4, and then rows 5 for 8, you repeat 3 and 4. And then it gets weird when you're at the shoulder, because it says, it gives you instructions for row 1 where you're working the jacket body. You're starting over with a new row 1. And then it says for row 2, work pattern row 2 from this page. Row 3, you work pattern row 1. You just take those and just go this. This is a lot of flipping back and forth, and you have to do that twice. So yeah, the way it's written is very confusing, and I'm glad I took some time, a bit more word escapes me. Experience. I'm glad I took some time to do some other projects in the 10 years since I printed this off to do this, because where they've got it, where on a normal pattern you just start, they've got a pre-instructions here, and then you've got to flip back and forth from this page to this page to this page to this page. And I found that very confusing. I would have rather they just repeated the information that's over here as the rows, and save all that flipping between pages. So I'm on row 10, which is row 4, pattern row 2 on this page. So you see what I'm saying about how confusing it was? But I think I finally got it. And like I said, I've got just from here to this end, and then I'm going to switch to yellow, and then we start making the openings to put the sleeves in. So this will get attached in some way, like this will come down. I don't know. I haven't done this yet. But then this, I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get there. But yeah, I'm excited about this. I've wanted this jacket for a long time. I don't even care that it's going to be sherbet 3 colors at all. I think it's going to be fun to wear. And if I like it enough, I'll try to find some similar yarn, since this isn't made anymore. This is the Spy yarn. It's a silky bamboo blend. And you guys, this stuff, this is just absolutely heavenly to work with. It's so soft to your hand. So there's that. I spent a lot of time going through the last boxes in the back bedroom, and I've got a bunch cleared up and sorted out. And we'll get to that. Oh, I wanted to show this to Mary. I got this Arteza metallic watercolor. I got a cube of premium gold. I haven't tried it yet. It's still in its wrapping, but it's a watercolor gold. I had never seen watercolor in the metallic gold, the metallic colors, except in that pan. Oh, look, I got 2. Mary, I'm going to send you one of these. I didn't realize there was 2 here. Oh, Mary, you're getting one of these. We'll both try it. I'll stick that with the box I've started for you. I'm not going to show you everything that's in this box. And I've got to switch to a larger box. I'm trying to pull it apart the wrong way. yeah, I've got some goodies in there. I'll just stick one of those in for Mary. But it's a watercolor cube. Look at that. Isn't that cute? And it's gold. Look at that gold. That is so cool. I need to find something to put pans in so I can make up some sets of my own watercolors, because I've got a bunch of watercolors that I got at the thrift store. And I'd like to get them done up. And Mary, remind me of what Gina said about when you put your watercolors in the pans, do you have to mix them with the gum arabic? Is that correct? I've always bought watercolors in pans. So the fact that I have some in tubes, I'd like to make sets. Okay, so I need to get some gum arabic. So that'll be my little cube of gold. The other thing is you guys have been so good to me. I was able to order a whole bunch of books, but I'm only going to share a couple each week instead of bombarding you with all of them that I got, because I got some sewing, some art, and then I got these two, and I wanted to share these two. These are crafts for cat lovers, and you can make little stuffed cats. They've got instructions. Like here's a little, I don't know what that is. I'm not going to say. Palm-sized cats that you can make little stuffed cat faces. That would be cute in your slow stitching. And see, they used them as a pin on this purse. See, they make them into pins. That's right. The brooches. And then these are also brooches, but I got to thinking if you made them up, they could also be needle minders if you put a magnet behind them. I think these are actually buttons. Yeah, they're buttons. I think you put them together with a cover button. But I was thinking, what if you put them over a magnet? Wouldn't that be a cute little needle minder? And then there's some badges. You can make your own badges, stitched badges. I'm just going to do a flip. These are shrinky dinks. They've done some cats and bottle caps. Oh, and these are adorable. And I saw the little, the pinchy clothes thing for little books or little coin book pouches. And I love all these little cats that they've done on them. So I might make myself one of those. But this book, I'm just going to do a quick flip through. These are a little tiny zipper bag. It has a zipper goes up and over the top. Look at these little stuffed cats. They're hard to see. And then you got some crocheted cats. What do they call that? Or it's not origami, it's or something else. That tells you how to do the cross stitch pieces and the shrinky dink. And there's the stuff they call them the everyday cats. And Rose sent me a message and said that this dress here might fit my stuffed cat that I got at the thrift store, Tabitha. So I might have to make her a dress. But it's got such fun projects. I really want to make this bag that's got the zipper on it. And there's a zippered, it's Matryoshka coin purses that one fits inside the other. Tabitha, you're going to have to sit over there for right now. So Matryoshka bags, I might make those up for my sister-in-law that's from Russia. I think she'd think that was a hoot. And cat tails to cover your umbrella handles, you guys. That is so stinking cute. They're to go over the umbrella handles. I haven't looked totally through this. I saw some things that I definitely want to make, like this bag here. Then there's little crocheted cat face bag. I have a little niece that would think that was awesome. So I might work on some of these projects. And I know we have to be careful about how we utilize books in our videos because of copyright. But I wanted to share the book. So if anybody else is a cat-loving freak like me, this is a really cute book with a ton of projects in it. So there's that. And then I got the Crochet for Dolls book by Nikki Epstein, or Epstein, however you want to pronounce it. But it's all these little outfits for the American Girl dolls. And my oldest niece, Gwendolyn, she had an American Girl doll. And I made, when she was little, she's 30 now. I don't want to think about that. But I would make her a little dress with matching pinafore, and then I'd make her doll a little dress with a matching pinafore. So she had sets that she could wear and her doll could wear, and they could look alike. And then I saw this book, and I love to crochet. It's something I can do while watching something with Scott. He likes to watch Time Bandits on YouTube, and we put it up on Greg's big TV so we can both watch it together. And I can work on something like this while we're watching that. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy history and archaeology, I used to want to be an archaeologist, but I didn't want to be the one to write the papers. I just wanted to be the one in the ditch digging. And Scott said, so you want to be the never graduating student that has to do all the work? And I said, absolutely. So anyway, Time Bandits. It's a great show if you like that kind of stuff. But this is so cute. It's even got flowers in it that you can crochet. And I was thinking about Roy and his flowers. And that is another thing I came across when I was cleaning up. I went through all of the things, all of them that I had printed off like 15, 20 years ago. When we first, when you first got a computer, you didn't understand you could have folders on your computer and then just print them off. I just printed them off. So I had a whole file of all these projects. Well, in there, I found tiny projects. I have a flower pattern, several hearts. There's instructions on how to crochet butterflies. So if you guys would be interested in following along with me and do some of those together, we could do that. Janet, you love archaeology. Me too, but I always wanted to be the one to do the aha, the find, with the little brush looking at it up. You dig it out a little, and then when you get real close, you take the little brush and you're brushing the dirt away. That would be me. But look, she's a little flower child. She's got the sweater and one of those, these are called something. It's a Romanian term for hat kerchief. Oh, I can't. I'll have to look it up. But look, a little cheerleader outfit like thing. That's so cute. And they've used tiny, tiny little buttons. And I actually have some little buttons like that. Do y'all remember? I just saw this Cracker Jack. And you guys, there's another name for it, though. Kerchief, but bambushka. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Lizzie. It's but bambushka is also grandmother or old lady. I'm learning that from the Russian couple that I've started watching. They were discussing in their latest videos the wages and salaries in Russia and why rent is so cheap and everything. A teacher in Russia, according to their video, this is what they make per month, 200 to 400 US per month, you guys. That's what a teacher makes. So that's why their cost of living is so low, is their wages are super low. Bambushka. Yeah. Look at, there's all kinds of blanket for the doll with a giraffe on it and leaves. So this is another book that if you're a crocheter and you have a little girl in your life that has an American Girl, and it doesn't even have to be American Girl. I think they're the 18-inch dolls. And I think Michael's carried them back in near the games and the kits. But they, you know, they're not American Girl, but they're their brand. And these would fit that doll. So this one, I would definitely make this one. I might have to see if my niece Madeline has, and Anastasia. Anastasia and Madeline both would probably love like little wardrobes for an American Girl. And if they don't have an American Girl, I might get them each one of the dolls that Michael's carries. That might be something that I could do for them. If I start working on it now, I could have a nice little wardrobe. You know, with little girls, it's always so easy to come up with like Christmas and birthday gifts. Little boys, it's a little bit harder. And I don't want the little boys to feel, you know, kind of shortchanged. Focuses on the little girls' playthings. So again, this one, I'm not going to show every page because I don't want to do that to the author. But Nikki Epstein's Crochet for Dolls, 25 fun, fabulous outfits for 18-inch dolls. So this one and this one are both, I just love these books. And you guys helped me buy these. That's why I'm sharing the books. Now I have a lot more books, but we're only going to do like 2 a week until I go through them all, because I do not want to bombard you with those. Now, I do have Happy Mail, but I have a project I want to share, and I was going to make it a surprise, but then I got to thinking maybe I should review it so she knows how I envision it. So I asked Mary what size her journals were, because I was looking for a project I could mindlessly do and just make something unique and special for Mary for a future month journal, or however thank you, Mary. You didn't have to. Anytime I do something for somebody I watch, it's to thank them for all they do for me. So I don't feel like you have to reciprocate at all. So Mary, I made this for you. And this is a journal cover for a future month or year. If you want to use it for that, if not, you can use it for something else. So it buttons closed and it opens up. So spine goes right here. This is the back. This is the front. This is your flap that folds over. So it looks a lot bigger than your journals would be, but you got to take into effect, this is where the spine would go. And then this is the fold over. So it would come up. So you could make a fat, chunky journal, but I think I got it a little bit shorter than you normally do. So I was going to tell you the size journal that this has turned out to be, so you can decide whether you want to use it for a journal or cut it up and use it for something else. So if you go from where the fold folds over on the front to the spine, it's about 10.5 inches that way. And this way it's 10.25 inches. So it's only 10.25 inches tall by 10.5. And then the spine is 3.5. And so it'll be 3.5 here as well. Yeah, 3.5. But what I did is I just strip pieced this on a piece of muslin. And what you can do is you just have to keep in mind whatever you do on the inside is going to show on the outside. But if you wanted to put a different fabric across here, Mary, you could just stitch the 2 layers together if you wanted to, or if you like the way the muslin, looks, that's fine. But I just put a button on it. I was using what I have. So I dug through my lace to look for some that looked old-timey. And these are something I picked up thrifting one time. They were like this already. They were in a big bag of motifs all cut up. And then I just layered buttons and put the thread down through them all the way through to the back. And then I just tied a knot here. And then I left the tails because I liked how it looked. It looked kind of, rustic. And then the edge is just zigzagged together to keep it from, fraying too far. But the edges will probably fray some. But again, I thought that just looked really cute. So yes, primitive, Lizzie, exactly. So anyway, I've got a box started, and then I made this, and it's not going to fit in that box. So anywho, that's not surprise for Mary. Now, Barb Owen. Has anybody heard from Barb? I have not heard from her. I didn't see her last Friday. I'm worried about her. So Barb Owen, if you're out there and you're listening, just pop in and say hi. I'm okay. I did her zine, people. So I'm going to just fold it back like this so you don't have to look at all of them at once. It's a bit much to have them all face up at you. But I just followed along with Barb, and I did her little splotchy watercolory people that you go back in and you add eyeballs and nose and funky hair. My favorite is this girl. And I gave her some lipstick with a gel pen. And it's one of those that turns from the color to gold. And then here's my other guys. And I kind of think he looks kind of smart alecky. It's like he's got a bad attitude about this guy's hair. I don't know. And I don't know what's going on with that nose, but hey, every nose is sacred, right? But what I did is I took it to my scanner and I scanned it. And I made stickers. These I shrunk down a little. And these I was going to send to Barb Owen to thank her for doing the people for us. So that set's for Barb. But then these stickers here are the actual size of mine. And I just kind of cut around them. But it's on sticker paper. So I have 2 sets this size. And then this set is for Barb. So I'm going to put hers back in her envelope that I made up. And I was going to send her these and say, these are the distant relatives that just pop into your life to be super annoying. But I have 2 sets of stickers. So what I was thinking is I would just do a quick giveaway for these 2 sets. So I haven't made a little envelope for these yet. We might do a little envelope for each one. Let's do the envelopes first, and then we'll do a giveaway. And then I'll do Happy Mail. So I'm just going to make some envelopes to hold these. Let's see. Let's see if I can use these 2 to make envelopes. Will they hold them? No. I'm going to have to use just a piece of scrapbook paper. Scrapbook paper. I have the bin. Where did I put the bin? Oh, for crying out loud. There it is. Well, here's a piece of map from Memphis. And here we go. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to use my Martha Stewart cutting. And on the back of that, you have this little jibber jobber. What you do is you put that in the corner. And this is how you you can tell what you need to make. And then I have to peek in here to know what these sizes mean, because inside here there's a card size. So an A6 card is 4.5 by 6 1/4. I don't need one that big. Let's do a 4 bar, because that's 3.5 by 4 7/8. So if we're going to do 4 bar, you start with a 7.5 inch square. So hopefully I can get 7.5 inches out of here. And then whoever gets these can reuse these envelopes any way they want to. There's one, and I'm not going to throw that away. I have somewhere to put that. I'll put it back in the bin of paper. I'm not too worried about that being creased, because once you start folding it into the envelope and you tape it and all, let's lock that in place so it doesn't get crazy. I'm gonna have to take my sweater off. I worked up a sweat, you guys, chasing those cats around. Traveling envelope swap. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. All right, so, and you could put found relatives in it. You know, you could make up some found relatives. Does everybody make the found relatives that Barb Owen does? I made myself some unsweet tea. So you take your 7.5, and it tells you on here where to score it. So you line the point up here along there. And I said I'm making 4 bar. So I need to, on 2 sides. So on this side and this side, I'm going to do at 2 5/8. So 1 mark past 2.5. And I'm going to do the opposite side at 2 5/8. But all the instructions are on the Martha Stewart cutting boards. And then on the side B, which is the ones across, you're going to mark it 3 1/4. I want to do some Dirty Dozen games too. So let's do that on this piece here. I said 2 5/8, so that's one mark past the 2.5. And this one I have to be more careful because this paper is thinner. And I'm just going to work my way around. So 3 1/4. And 2 5/8. And 3 1/4. All right, and we can slide this back in the back where it's stored so I don't lose it. Let me peek at chat real quick before I start the next part of this. I've determined I need 1 more shelving unit. Roy loves living in the city. I lived in New York State for 18 years, my first 18 years, and I never went to the city ever. I think the town I grew up in is 3 hours away from New York City. Never been there. Always lived up in the hills. Oh, you're welcome, Eva. All right, so now you've got your marks. Y'all see the marks? Like right here, you can see them. Well, right here, there's a little triangle. You have to cut those out. And I'm just using scraps to make these envelopes out of my scrap bin, you guys. Bernadette got her hair done yesterday. She looks so cute, but I'm afraid to leave her out too long. Now, this one's going to be hard for me to see because the map's in the way. Let me see. Maybe I should fold this one so I can see where the lines are. I didn't want to go across it too much with the stylus because I was afraid I'd pop through. So let me see if I can. See my lines to fold it, and then I can see where my triangles that I have to cut out are. Now, these don't always turn out absolutely perfectly straight, and I'm okay with that because most of the time, you know, the post office just cares if you're kind of rectangular. If you can make square envelopes, but they'll charge you more. So like if I make a square card, do you know what I do? I just make a rectangular envelope that's big enough to hold it and not worry about the little extra that it kind of flaps off the side so that I don't have to pay a ton of extra simply because the stupid card is square, and I like square cards sometimes. I think it's ridiculous. If it'll go through the machine, who cares if it's square or rectangle? I'm sure they've got some reason. Now, I've eaten, and my stomach is already starting to growl that it wants lunch. And I'm like, it's not even anywhere near lunchtime. I just want to holler at it to shut up. All right, so now, look and see. Looks like for the words to be right side up, kind of, I'm going to put this as my bottom. And I like to put the side flaps in and then put this up on it. And I put my adhesive on this side. And don't go all the way to the tip because it goes past. I probably got too much there. Let me see. If you get it too far up, when you close this, you'll glue your envelope shut. If y'all are wondering about my knuckle, it just split from my hands being washed so much and hand sanitizer used so much. And then I was doing something and it had split, and it was just a little split. And I was doing something and my nails were longer, and I slipped with whatever I was doing, and my thumbnail gouged that and split it all the way across. So that's why I've got a Band-Aid on. I didn't do anything like cut myself or anything like that. It's just my skin is just in bad shape. Now, if you want to, you can cut this off. I don't always worry about it. I think I'm going to leave it. And what I will do is I will go ahead and put some adhesive on here, but I'm not gonna tape this shut. Whoever gets this with the critters, the people in it can decide if they want to use it to mail a letter and to use these that have all this print on. I would just put an address label on the front. That's all I would do. I did sign these. If you don't want my signature on there, you can just cut it off. These are to use in a journal. So there's one envelope. And I'm going to get I just had those things this morning. Here we go. I'll put that there. And let's finish this envelope up. And this one won't matter which way I, before I tape anything, I do go around and fold. Well, I guess they're found relatives if you find them, and lost relatives if they're somebody else's. So I guess mine are lost that I'm sending to you so you can pretend you found them. All right. So I think that'll be all right like that. And again, I'm going to put it on the back, but not go all the way up to the top. You want just enough to hold the envelope closed, basically. Because, you know, when you put your other flap down and seal it, then it's sealed all the way around. Does that make sense? I don't know. I might not make any sense, but I am determined to do something fun today because things keep going from bad to worse. And I'm not going to talk about it right now because I'll probably start bawling my head off. But yeah, things are not. Some things are improving. Some things have gone way sideways. I thought about sometime just having a craft and comfort session for just a few people that are struggling, and we could all get together and commiserate. But I don't know if anybody be interested in that. I know a lot of us have lost people, and you know, we just have a lot going on. All right, so we got these two here, and off to the side here. I'm not going to show y'all. Y'all can't look. Can't look. You can't look. I'm going to write down two numbers between 1 and 100. And then I'm going to get y'all number 1 to 100. And the first two closest to my numbers without going over will get an envelope. And I'll put your name on it. So go. If you're interested. If you're not, you don't have to play the game. That's all there is to it. Barb. And I also will slide in, I was watching Janet and Lisa, and they were making those kind of paper stacks where you put 10 things together and then staple them together. So I'll put a stack of each of one of these in each one. Whatever will fit in that envelope. If it won't quite fit, I will I'll just cut off the piece that's aggravating me and won't fit. I'm going to have to just cut some of these off here. There, now it'll fit. And I'll put them inside another envelope so that whoever gets them can, I'll even put those back in there. Can reuse the envelope without having to worry about the label. Oh, there goes my mail already. What time is it? Well, it's almost 11. I have so much I'd love to do, but I don't know how much. All right, Joan, pop a number in real quick between 1 and 100 because I'm fixing to close it off. So I'm going to give you all to the count of 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Joan, I'm going to let you get it. Joan's good. Everybody else, we're done. All right. So the first number was 33, and the 33 will go on here. 33, and then the other number's 8. So who's closest to the 33 without going over? Eva has 27. Anybody closer? Oh, looks like we're going to have to do it again. Eva. All right, so Eva, you're getting this one. All right. I'm going to write another number on there, and we'll do it again real quick. No one for 8, so do it again real quick. And Eva, you can play, but give it to somebody else if you'd like to. Or if somebody's not here that we haven't heard from for a while, and I have their address, Eva, you can put a number in, and I'll just send it to somebody that we haven't heard from in a long time. Oh, you guys, I hope you can't hear my stomach because, man, I can hear it. All right. Is that all? Is that it? Has everybody put a number in that wants to play? I'm going to type in stop. Give it just a second, and then I'm going to type stop. All right. So here's the number. So who's closest without going over to 25? Cheryl's got 27. Nashua's 9. Journey 17. Oh, Janet, 23. All right. Thank you, guys. Well, Eva, I'm glad I decided to come on. Now, I have some other things here I think I'm going to stick in here. I'll give you all a couple horses. Some sunsets. These are off that's calendars I cut apart. What else do I have here? You want some baby animals? So there's some baby animals. And then what's the other one I had? Thought I had another calendar I cut up. Cars. I'll give you some old cards. All right. So there. That'll fill those envelopes in. Okay. Now, hang on. Let me get these in here. Just little bits of fun. Nothing fancy there. Holy macaroni. Stomach, stop. All right. I have written down 42 prompts. Okay. I've got a list of prompts. And I have these left. And so we're going to do 3 games. 3 different games. And I'll tell you how big my paper is. This paper's 5.5 by 7. So I can get, if I cut this in half, I get 2 postcards. All right. So we're going to do 3 of these at the 7 by 5.5. Okay. That way we can make postcards out of them. And we're going to use my prompt list, but y'all are going to give me a random list of numbers. And y'all won't know what the prompts are because all I'm going to write over here is the number. Now, afterwards, and I think I forgot to do this on the last video, afterwards, I will go back and I will put game 1 and the prompts, game 2 and the prompts written out, game 3 and the prompts, and so on. In the description box in case somebody wants to play later. All right. Or if you want just the prompt list, and that way you don't have to sit and watch unless you want to. So if you're playing now, what I need is we have 1 through 42. So for game 1, I want you guys to just put in numbers. If we get a duplicate, don't worry, I'll just move to the next number. But we want to have 12 different numbers between 1 and 42. So anytime you guys are ready to start, just plop a number in. I'll write it down. So between 1 and 42. Roy's switching to another device. That's fine. All right. 16, 35, 27, 18, 5, 16, 35, 27, 18, 5, 9. We need 6 more. If we need people to put in more than one number, that's fine, because this isn't a game. This is just to get how we're going to do our prompts on this first game. So this is game 1. So I need 6 more. 43. 43. I think I only go to 42, Janet. Yeah, 42. I'll just do 42 for you. 1 through 42. 17. 17. 8. It's okay, Janet. I got you. Yeah, Roy, give us a number between 1 and 42. Just random. Any old number. We're just going to play a prompt game. If y'all want to hang with me until I've done all 3, you can. If you want to just do one game and go, you can. You can pop in and out. It's okay. Oh, Roy says 1. We need 2 more numbers. If you kind of gaze above, you'll see which numbers have already been picked between 1 and 42. Six. And the last one. Uh-oh, Mary's hanging. Now my Ethernet cord and 39 from Mary. So we got enough for this game, and we'll do it again for game 2. So 16 says water soluble. So our first prompt is water soluble. If I forget to write it over here, I have my list. I can refer to it. All right, we're done. Yay. All right, so do something water soluble. This one's got something yellow on the back. That's probably from our other game. So it can be anything. I know what I want to use. I guess I should get some water. I'm going to use my scribble sticks because they're water soluble. Let me grab some water. Whatever you use, remember it's water soluble, and we're only on prompt 1, so it might move. So if that concerns you, you might have to decide how you want to really utilize it. See, now I'm chilled again. Now I got to put my sweater back on. This is crazy. But I am in the front room, and I haven't made the curtains for the dining room yet. I finally got our bedroom back there to a point. I'm going to move my nice chair so I don't get paint on it. So I can roll fabric out on the floor back there. So that's the next huge project for me, is dealing with, when you have to use yards and yards of fabric. You've never used these? They're fun. I think I got these when they went clearance at, I think it was at Michael's. I don't know. I just love how these things turn out, and you just never know. And you know what? I didn't do the happy mail. Maybe we'll do that between games. We can do that between games. And I think I'm going to just fill this in. Remember, I don't have to fill this whole thing up because we're only on prompt 1, but sometimes you just can't resist. And then I've got that paintbrush there, but I think I'm going to get just a regular, something fluffy. Here we go. So, make purple by mixing my blue and my pink together. And I've noticed with these scribble sticks that some colors kind of move out better than others. I don't know if that's what the term is, actually. They move differently with the water. Like, see, the darker one takes a little bit more water to get it to move. But I just like how you can put the crayon down and then just move it around. I don't even care if it turns a little muddy. Because hello, prompt 1. And I'll check the chat before I read off the next one. I'm going to try to do better. Janet Nash rocks managing her chat, and so does Laura, our Jersey crafter. I need to get better. Now, see, I got some purple that time because I mixed the blue in the other. And it looks like there's nothing there, but there is. There's green. So I'm just going to leave it like that. Maybe put a little bit more purple there. There we go. I don't have a heat gun here. Oh, Joan, I'm so sorry. Are you where it's snowing a lot? We had a problem with our connection. I'm just going to go on a rabbit trail for just a sec. But a while, when we first moved back down, we were having a horrible time. And it come to find out is they hadn't connected the cable up on the line correctly all the way. So every time it would rain, the connection would get full of water and the internet would go out. So I was out there cleaning up in the backyard and a vine had grown up around there and I jerked it and the cable came off. It came disconnected completely. And they kept trying to tell me to do the whole jump through hoops inside the house business. And I said, no, you do not understand. My connection out at the line is hanging in the air. I said, I am not going to go around turning routers on and off, unplugging the cable, plugging. I'm not doing that. I can visually see. It took them 3 days to get out here to fix it. It aggravated the daylights out of me. Anyhow, you might want to look at your cable and how it's connected to your actual line to your house. There's nothing like a lot of pretty white snow and a calm day because you can walk in it and just hear it crunch under your feet on a hard, windy day. I know, Roy. They think we're complete idiots when we can visibly see that the blooming thing is just hanging. What the hey? Anyway, are you guys ready for the next prompt? What did y'all give me? You gave me a 35. 35 says, bling, bling. So I think I'm going to hold my bling. Of course, there are a couple wild cards within the prompts, but if you choose to use your wild card now, you can, or you can hold this prompt. I'll leave that entirely up to you. It's your postcards. I'm going to hold my bling until the end. So I'm holding that for right now. So I can give another prompt if everybody's ready to go, or I can wait a minute while you bling up your card. But I thought this could be fun, and we'd have some postcards to give away at the end. Mary says she's ready. Okay, is anybody else playing? Do I need to wait for you to do the bling, or just go ahead? Ooh, my deep Southern accent came out there. You'd think after living in New York for 18 years, I wouldn't have a Southern accent, but I've been down here for over 30, so I guess you pick it up. Go, Cheryl says. All right, 27. And 27, oh my Lord, it says glitter. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do the glitter because I want to use up this glitter glue. And all I'm going to do is, actually, I forgot I had this stuff. I'm going to use this Smoochies, Smooch Glitz, if there's any left in it, and use it up. Mary says wild card. She's had it with bling and glitter. That's fine, Mary. You wild card it, girl. Oh, a 5-hour drive. Oh. As soon as I can get vaccinated, I'll be going back and forth to Spartanburg to help with my parents because, like I said, yeah, things are not good. All right. I don't know what this will do for the next layers, but I'm just going to put a little of this on here. It doesn't have to be a lot because we are just in the background, really. And my heat gun is not there. I'm not sure where I put it. That's the bad thing when you decide you're going to clean up and you get it all in order, then it's like, where on earth did I decide to put that thing? Oh, last night I was eating slivered almonds. Ooh, I love slivered almonds. They don't particularly love my esophagus. So that's all I'm going to put on there, I think. Maybe a little bit more right here. That's what I like about working on the smaller sized pieces is you can go through the prompts pretty quickly. And there's still stuff in here. I have had this stuff for probably 20 years. I bought it when I worked at Joann's. That has been forever ago. All right, so I put my glitter on. I'm going to hold the bling till the end and maybe add some sequins or something and call that my bling. Hi, Diane, 57M. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. I'm so sorry I've been MIA, but I just needed to focus on what I needed to focus on and get through it. And today I just got a wild hair and I said, I'm going live right after Mary. Hate to do it, but I think I need a cough drop. Hang on. Oh, I hate this have a cough drop in my mouth and try to talk, but it's either that or y'all hear me choking on whatever's going on. If y'all ever noticed on the Hall's cough drops, they give you like little words of encouragement. Like that says, go for it. And then it says, you can do it and you know it. And then nothing you can't handle. Boy, I needed it today. So I'll save that. That might be something we could add. Mary, they're saying that Cheryl sent you some glitter pens. Mary said she was going to go wild card on it, though. But, you know, that could be something she could do later if she wanted to, because you can revisit any of the prompts at any time. I'm going to go ahead and call the next one, and y'all gave me number 18. And it says sponge. That's all it says, sponge. So you have to decide what you're going to sponge. And I think I'm going to use a sponge, and I'm going to use Extreme Sheen metallic paint in aquamarine. Did I write that over here so I won't have problems later? Yeah. All right. And I think I will use a stencil. I wasn't going to, but I think I will. I really like this one by Tim Holtz. Janet, remind me. I think it's called Linen. The little squares. I think this one's called Linen. I don't know if he makes it anymore or not. But I might pick up some of that. But I'll be all right with it. And woohoo, first color paint to go on my new drop cloth. I don't know if anybody else has teachers in their lives, but my youngest sister teaches advanced mathematics at the University of South Carolina. And my sister that's 5 years younger than me, that she's a potter. But my sister Robin has distant learners on Wednesdays, I think it is. And then she has in classroom the other days of the week. We're going to do 3 different prompt games. So we are, what are we at right now? We're only on prompt 4, which we had water soluble, bling, glitter, and now sponge. If you wanted to do a quick startup, and I'm using a piece of 7 by 5.5. And when I cut it in half this way, I'll get 2 postcards that I can mail out to somebody when it's done. And I was planning, I've got 3 pieces like this, so I was planning to do 3 games. If anybody, you know, is wondering about that. All right. Hey, Suze. I was raised with the whole have a place for everything and put it in its place. That was my grandmother's mantra, I think. So I do better if I have a place for everything and put it in its place. Does it stay that way? No. All right. Has everybody sponged what they're going to sponge? Oh, I'm glad I went and got that cough drop, you guys. Whatever was catching in my throat is not scratchy anymore. Scott has a sinus infection, and he did the whole, because we still don't have a doctor down here. So he just did Teladoc and got a antibiotic. So he's feeling better. I think there are more allergens down here than what we had up near the mountains at the cottage. But this is where we need to be right now. And that's that. All right. I'm going to go to number 5, which is number 5. Number 5 is scrape. And you can, I'm in the Columbia, South Carolina area now, and I was staying at my sister-in-law's cottage in Greenville, South Carolina. I'm about 10 minutes from the Columbia, South Carolina airport. So scrape means scrape. You can do it with a palette knife, a card, a Bondo spreader, however you want to scrape something on there. So I'm going to use this. I broke my favorite one of these. I need to get another one. So now let's see. What do I want to scrape on here? I think I'm going to scrape. I kind of like how it's starting to look like candy. Let's see. I think I want to do a different blue. Or no, lime green. Let's do lime green. The next time craft paints go on sale, I need to go get some. I am getting low. And I want to do a jelly plate session too. Mary, are you coming on early tomorrow? Early morning? Sorry. That's my downfall of cough drops, is when they start getting to the small end of this. Well, I don't think I would be able to come on until after Scott leaves for work. And he leaves for work about 7:15 Eastern. But I mean, I could come on after you in the morning. There you go. Mary says hers is stupid cough. All right. So, Mary, what I'll do is I'll get up. And if you're on, I'll just let you know I'm up and about. And then whenever you decide you wanted to get off, I'll come on after you. But I can't come on until Scott's left for work. Well, why don't I could wait and plan to come on at 7:30. That would give me 15 minutes after he's left to, do anything final I need to do. Because in the morning, I really get focused on making sure he's got everything he needs to get out the door, He's spoiled like that, So I'll just come on, and then after he leaves for work, I'll come on 7:30, 8 o'clock, either way. And then we'll just do some jelly plate printing, and I'll pull that book out. Well, that time, the little teeny pieces of cough drop that was preventing me from coughing went down and choked me. I don't know if anybody else has this problem, but vinegars and salad dressings, and sometimes like crust on toast will choke me so easily. I need to mention that to whatever doctor I find. All right, sounds great. I think that'd be fun. And I've got that I've got that legal sized paper I got at the thrift store. That's what I want to use. All right, you guys, I need to quit blabbing. We need to go. Prompt 6 is number 9. Oh, Mary's not going to like this one. It's pink. Pink, Mary, pink. Mary's not a real big on pink kind of girl. Yeah, let's do jelly plate tomorrow about 8 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock. We could always let it play by where you are on a project, Mary, too. I would rather you finished whatever project you have. I'm not going anywhere. Quite literally. Right now, I'm not going anywhere. I just randomly grabbed this. Let's see. I love to do this turtle in gold. He could be real pretty on a postcard, just like maybe make an image. So if we get the focal image, I'll save it and do him. So I need to put some pink on here. Oh, yeah, let's do that. You know how did I get that in there? Okay. On oatmeal lids, you always have like that plastic when you open oatmeal, you have the plastic in there. I just used it, and I took my paper punch and punched out hearts in a circle to make my own stencil. So I'm going to use that. Oh, okay, Mary, that sounds good. Some of these you can't hardly even see. You know what it is? The blue that's on the sponge is mixing with the pink, and I'm getting purple. That's okay, isn't it? I don't mind purple. I may have got a little too much. The hearts might have smooshed out underneath here. Let's see. No, not too bad. And I really do like the idea of us doing in group, maybe doing some group crafting. Ann and I got together the other day. It was just her and I. my phone rang and it was my sister, so I had to go. I'm going to stick that sponge in the water for right now. All right. I need a darker pink. Well, it's only a layer, Diane. So it only needs to be a hint of something, and they'll show up more than you think they will. The camera does not like glitter. Look at that. Woo. It'll be okay. Cheryl, Janet would like to know if you're going to be here for the next few minutes. Mary, are you going to do pink poodles on yours? That would be cute. I loved your little poodles. If you made those larger, Mary, on Shrinky Dink plastic and shrunk them down, you could make little, if you put a hole in them, when you shrunk them down, you could put a jump ring through them, and you could have hung those on your doll too that you made this morning. I just thought of that. It's not going to help you now, but she says, I love to play with shrink plastic, and I have some. When I can find it, we'll do it. And when I learned, you guys, you do not need a toaster oven to shrink your Shrinky Dink. Did you know that? All you got to have is your heat gun, and it works. It works really good. Go ahead, Janet. We'll take care of the getting the prompts in. If Cheryl can't do it, I can do it really quick. It's no biggie. Get your son some lunch. My son is still sound asleep. Oh, Cheryl's not a mod. Okay. We can fix that, Miss Cheryl. Little sister Cheryl, you are now a moderator. I thought I had you as a moderator on here. I need to look and see who all I got as mods. I know Holly's one and Mary's one and Janet's one, but I thought I had a couple others. All right. Are we ready to go? And we're doing Janet's 43, but it's a 42 because that's what I had. A rose. So rose. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find me a napkin really quick of a rose. And I'm going to Mod Podge it on here. I say that, and I'm looking around for my tub of napkins. I think it's in the back room. Hold, please. I'll be right back. I forgot I took it back there because I was coming across all these other napkins, and I wanted to, looks like the cat broke the latch on it, horsing around back there. I wanted to get these all done up in here. I put a bunch of stuff together in here to do some kind of something for Valentine. Oh, excuse me. Now I've got an upset stomach. What the devil? The devil, you say? Oh, come on. Oh, that would be perfect. I've got this, well, that's kind of red. Certainly I've got some pink roses. Oh. Joanne's would like me to go. Would. I went up to the Joanne's I used to manage yesterday when I was waiting on the dog. And I was killing time, but I just couldn't kill enough time. So I came on back home and fell asleep in the chair. Every time I fall asleep in the chair, Greg has to take a picture of me sleeping in the chair. And it's like, how do you do that to me? He just laughed. He thought it was hilarious. Ooh, here we go. There we go. Put this tissue paper back in here. Now, where's my glue pot? I should be more careful about cleaning right before I decide to go live. So I can All right, and I'm just going to tear this in half. What does Mary do? She rolls it up. And I think I'll just tear this like this, because I only want to use the pink roses. There we go. All right. Where's my glue pot? There's the glue pot. Now I need a brush that I can make a glue brush, because the one I had used, this will work, is gone to Never Never Land. I think I still have some of that decoupage for napkins. I'd like to get some more of that, because I really like how it works. This stuff here by Americana. All right. So now I'm going to think about, when I cut this in half, postcards will run the long way. So I'm going to put one rose. Might pull some more of this pink off from here. Oops. Well, maybe I'll just add the pink off to the side. All right, we'll make this work. Didn't really want any of the red part of that rose on there. I'm not going to save these little bits of that. Just not going to do it when I've got so much stuff I need to use up. Oh, you drew a rose on prompt 1? Is that what you're saying, Mary? Just put this on like this. And we'll turn this over here. This brush is a little too coarse for gluing, I think. It's pretty rough. I'll have to find another one. I'm not sure if I'd use this for even paint. It's that coarse. I don't know. You can hear how sturdy it is. Oh, goodness. It's really rough. I think I'm just going to throw it in trash, because it's just not doing to suit me, and I'm not going to hold on to things that don't do to suit me anymore. All right. All right. So again, this will get cut in half. So I'll have 2 postcards. Just an FYI, if somebody's not playing along and they would like to see something different, Art Joy of Sharing is doing an interview with Debbie Cork. I'm not sure who Debbie Cork is. I might watch it later. You're welcome, Cheryl. I'm sorry. I thought I had made you one, but you know, my brain's like toast right now. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do the next one because I do want to do 3 games. So number 8 is number 17. Green. Green. I'm not too worried that it's not completely stuck on because you guys know I always put that clear coat on too. Bye, Diane. Thanks for coming. We'll do some other projects. Like tomorrow we're going to jelly plate. So green, whichever way you guys want to add your green, you can go for it. I think I have some spray in a green. And I need to use these sprays. Most of them are cloth. I thought I had a green. Maybe not. Maybe I used it all up. Oh, that's really pretty. Yeah, I did have a green. And I don't think I put sprays as a prompt to choose from. So me using it, is that, no, that's definitely not. I'm digging. I'll be with you in a minute. Wow. Well, I guess I don't have a green spray. The closest I have is cracked pistachio. Well, so I guess that is green, isn't it? I'm going to use this. We got some newcomers coming in. I don't know what this is going to do to the roses, but we're going to go for it. Let's see if it'll spray. All right. Well, I should wipe that off, shouldn't I? So it doesn't get clogged like all the rest of them. That is so cool. I didn't know I had that color. Let's see here. I really need to dry this. Glue gun stand. I think the plug is quite a way away. I might have to take my project away so I can dry it. Because I don't think my heat gun will reach all the way over. No, it's not. So bear with me, heat gun alert. I'm just going to bring it over here so I can dry this. All right, I'm going to call that good enough. If it moves, it moves. I might trim these off if I can. Let's see, trim them off. Then I'll look at chat real quick and then I'll pull the next one. Greg watches this young man that's bought like 2 ghost towns in Northern California. Has anybody else watched him? But he bought the ghost towns and he lives in one of them in a little house there that, or cabin or whatever. And he's basically out there on his own. He walked between his towns the other day on the old ore route. He followed the line as it went up and down over the mountains. And he'd bought some shoes from Amazon. He said, don't buy shoes through Amazon. They were like those brown boots that everybody gets to work construction and stuff. I don't remember what they're called. But they had split right at the toe. So he was trying to hike up and down over mountains with his toes basically exposed. I was like, he's going to take his toes off. And Greg's like, nah, he's fine. It's like, oh boy. All right. So I got my green. It almost doesn't look like it, but there is still spray there. Some of it's not dry, but I got green on there. So I didn't write that on here. That was 17, right? Green. So I'm envisioning each time we might get the same ones, but then somebody might avoid a number because they're going to remember what it was from this game. All right. Number 9 is number 8, and it says markers. And I would use that term kind of openly. If you don't want to use markers, I would say use gel pens or, Posca pens. Just take it as pens, markers. I'm going to dry this a little bit more because there's no way I'm going to put a marker on this right now. Janet's back. Set it down so I can move my fingers. I think I'm going to grab pink marker and just outline my hearts. And I've got these super tips. Is it wet? Still feels sticky. So I might just come around these. I'm not worried that it's not completely perfect either. But if it's a heart that I can see real clear, I'll go around it. All right. Well, there's one there. The napkin's not glued right there. It's moving. It'll get glued here in just a little bit. All right, I'm going to call that good enough, and I use a marker. I'm just trying to make sure I haven't left any residue of something else on there. You know, I looked all over for the super tips the other day, and they're sitting in the jar. Oh, Roy had to go. Okay. Bye, Roy. All right. All right. Are we ready? Number 1. Number 10 is number 1, and that is yellow. Yellow. I think I'm just going to splatter with some yellow. Watch, the next one will be splatter, and I'll have to splatter with something else. This is clogged up or something. I don't want to get too much because I just need to splatter just this little bit. Spray bottle, and I've lost the cover on it. That was probably enough. Good enough. And as usual, it's blowing up here. I'm getting stuff everywhere. Pink got alert. All right. Uh-oh. All right, so we did yellow. Number 11. Oh, it says y'all picked 6. Doodle. Doodle. It's going to be hard to doodle on here. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I guess I'll just doodle with a Sharpie. Might need to dry this just a little bit more before I doodle. I don't think I want to doodle with black though. Let's see. What else do I have I can doodle with? I have this pen, but I don't know how it'll work. It's Reblast roller ball. The thing about it is if we use anything water, it's gonna go everywhere. But I was thinking I'd doodle in the hearts. Um, and I don't know what that'll do when I put the clear coat on either, but I guess I will see when I get there. It really wicks up into that napkin too. Sorry, it's a case of you got to hold one leg up and your tongue sticking out to do these. This might be the wrong thing to use for this, but after I do all the doodles, it might be such a thing that as soon as I put clear coat on, this pink just slides across the whole card. But I'm doing the prompts. Bye, Cheryl. Not too many more hearts. And we'll be good to go. Well, that didn't doodly do well. I just thought I'd bring in some, shouldn't probably do it on the rose pieces, but just to bring some of the check out a little bit, I thought I would just go in the lines in between the squares, you know, that are left. What is it about when you're making a motion, if you think about the muscle memory, when I go this way, I have more control than if I draw it toward me. See how crooked that line is? Isn't that funny? That's an easy visual on how you should probably try different strokes and shapes and practice them with your hand, so your hand will get that muscle memory. You don't think about when you're doing it that, hey, that looks better, you know, one way than the other. All right, I'm going to call that my doodles. Now I'm going to dry this a little, even though that's a pen, it's a gel pen, and I'm afraid it's going to move on the next prompt. And I still have to add bling to these. Maybe if I dry it, it'll be okay. I think for my bling, I'm going to take a gold pen and go over the rose. So the rose is brought out with the gold, but that's at the very end. All right, so number 39 is our number 12. And that says silver. Silver. I don't know if I have a silver gel pen. I got me another one of the pen bags. I love these things. Like this by Ayan Shan off Amazon. And I love these things. I've got my Prismacolors in one of these too. Is you can put things in. I missed all these. Ooh, I can get some more gel pens. No, these are all my white pens. I think this is silver. It is. So I've got, these are all white from there to the beginning. And then I've got silver and gold. And then I've got the ones that turn gold when you use them. These turn gold when you use them. In fact, I'll use the silver since it called for silver. But one of these pinks on the roses would have been pretty too. I can still do that. I could use the silver and one white, and then that's the last prompt, the silver. And then I could come in with the gold on the roses. That's what I might do, is use the silver for one method and one of the rosy ones for the other. But I got these separated by type. So the ones that turn to gold, and then I got my glitter ones. And then these are the glazed pens that look raised when you use them. Do a Mary Mary on them. And then these are the cheapy ones I got at Ollie's. Good Stuff Cheap. I got this huge set there. And then these are a glazed pen too, but they're in white. So yeah, let's do the silver. And then for my last one, I'll do my bling with the rosy gold one. The one that starts off looking rose, but as it dries, it goes gold. And with gel pens, you don't want to press really hard. You get it to flow, and then you just barely touch as you're using it. They don't like to be pressed on, just an FYI. I think I'm going to, just with the silver, go next to my pink lines here. Oh, I missed one, didn't I? And just go a little off from it. And if it starts acting like it's not doing, just That's why you should always have another piece of paper. I've got a lot of different products on here that these gel pens don't seem to like. Just got to clean the tip off, and to do that, all you got to do is move it across a clean sheet of paper. And the one that taught me about the gel pens, Mary, was Barb Owen. She said you can't wrestle them. You have to kind of coax them along and just baby them and barely touch. They do not like to be pressed into work. You might not be able to see it. I can see the silver lines I'm putting on here. That's another reason I like having drop paper on the table. I don't have to have a separate scrap. I can just make marks on my drop paper. And then when my drop paper gets all pretty and blobbed up, I can chop it up and turn it into cards. I think what it's picking up is the pink pen, because the silver lines all of a sudden start looking a little pink. So when I go across the pink lines, the tip of the silver pen is picking up some of it. It's kind of weird. So each bold statement, I mean, you can come in and just, add just simple little lines with one of the prompts, and it'll be different. All right, I'm going to call that good. Put this back in the container. We'll play with the pens that turn gold. And I think I'm just going to use the pink one. You think that's going to be that color, right? But it's not. And I'm only going to do this on the roses to bring them out and just kind of go along the edges of the roses. The napkins just give you a place that you can see to trace around. So you end up with this really pretty rose with very little effort on your part. The rose does all the work. As this dries, it will no longer be this pink. Barb had some of these, and I said, oh, those are so cool. I want some. So I ordered them. I need to not do that anymore. I need to use what I have, because, oh my goodness, I have so much stuff that needs to be used up. I'll never use it all in my lifetime, that's for sure, I don't think, unless I get busy. All right. And as that dries, where it looks less pink all the time. This one's harder to see where the petals are. I'm sorry about my stomach, you guys. It's very angry for some reason. It's been fed. It had breakfast. I've been craving one of those Arby's gyro wraps. Might have to go through the drive-thru and get me one. That's what's bad about living close to everything here. At the cottage, I'd have to drive a ways to go anywhere, so I'd just stay home. Here, it's like 5 minutes, and I'm to anything. Anything and everything here. This one I'm kind of just making it up as I go along because I can't really see all of it. But I think it's going to be pretty enough. See, that one still looks pink, but it's got the hue to it now. One of those other pens, man, when you use it, it doesn't even look the same at all. And if you wanted to, you could do some shading with this too. But I'm not going to do that with that one. I might get that darker pen and do the dark areas. Like maybe make some lines here. And I'll look at chat here in just a second. Better not start talking about food or my stomach may really attack. The other day, Greg surprised me. He said, I ordered Chinese. I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to leave that like that. There you go. You can see the other. All right. The pen case is, looked up pen cases and they have so many different ones to choose from. AIAN and then SHAN. Something besides cat. But you know, let me show you my other case. This one's for my gel pen. And then this one, yeah, this is by the same company. But this one's my Prismacolor pencils are in this one. But they have all kinds of designs. You know, I'm just crazy for cats. So, yeah. Y'all know that by now. You ought to. If you don't, you ought to. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead. This one. Let me dry it a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and cut it into the postcards. And then we'll go over Happy Meal. And I'm going to call the second gel pen I used my Bling. You can add words and stuff if you want to your cards. I just don't want to smear anything when I'm using my cutter. And let's see if we can find some words. I'll go ahead and cut this in half. And you want to cut it in half the 7-inch way. So you're getting a 3.5 by 5.5 postcard. Mary just can unlock hers so easy. And I have a devil of a time getting mine to come back unlocked. All right. 3.5 by 5. There we go. So I have 2 postcards. And I always put that finish on them. But I think before I do that, I want the roses to be on the same side. I want to put a saying or something there. Autumn Blessings is not it. Did you get the name, Journey? I hope so. I was going through stuff in the back, Happy Mail stuff, so I started putting words and phrases and things that either y'all sent me or I had made some. I think Kendra sent me some sayings on cards like that. I think across these clusters I made with Beth that time. But this has got all kinds of little sayings and things. This was something I made from one of those. I made this kind of paper cluster. This is when Mary was doing the pottery, the booty call, the booty rose and stuff. And I made just a random amalgamation and then cut it up. And this was a leftover piece that I turned into a paper cluster. So let's see. I really want to just find. Oh, look, choose joy. Shine your light. And then I've got where I've saved fortune cookies. Great, you're ready for a party, that one says. A charming friendship is in the making. I like that one. I might just use the Chinese fortune cookie messages on here. These will be fortune cookie postcards. Failure is opportunity in disguise. We read that one. Everything you add to the truth subtracts from the truth. Ain't that the truth? He that climbs the tall tree has a right to the fruit. An understanding heart warms all that are graced with its presence. Let's put that one on because this has got hearts on it. So I've got goodies I can use that y'all sent me. And fortune cookie stuff. So I'm going to trim off some of the parts that's kind of yucky and get it down to just the message. Oh, I didn't put that one back. We'll do a Happy Mail call next. And everything's gotten mixed up, so I'm sorry if I'm going to show you something twice. But it is what it is. All right. I'm just going to put these through my little X and turn them into stickers. I love this thing. I think I can get two side by side. Hopefully they won't start dancing together and come all crooked and stick to each other. That would be bad. There we go. I got both of them out of one strip instead of having to waste a bunch. And I like to use one of these. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Now, should I mount these on a little piece of pink before I put it on there? I feel like it needs to be mounted on something that will make it more visible. Scrap bucket again. So, like this. Should I put these on that and then that on there? That's really almost too pink. To do black, put the message on there and make it a matte. Bye, Yvette. She's probably long gone. seeing some new names in here with coming on. And I think I might use this. Oh, don't stick there. All right, so I'm going to put that like hanging. All right. I think I will use this is stays on in the timber. And I'm just doing the edge. But this is the kind of thing I do usually after I've signed off. But I got to thinking, you know, I should show how I come up with my end results sometimes. All right, and then I'm going to do the edge on this. I'm not going to worry about the side that's got the, I don't think, or am I? No, because it won't do. Right, while I got this opened, I'll just do this other one. Just want to give it a little bit of an aged look so it, you know. I figure everybody can come and go as they please. If it gets down to where it's just me and, you know, a couple other people, I don't know if I'll stay on, but I'll stay on for a while. I just feel like being in contact with people today without going out of the house. All right. The These makeup brushes, man, it doesn't take long and they're like falling apart all over the place. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use glue to glue my little sayings on. And then I'm going to set them aside so the glue can dry before I do the clear coat. I'll probably do the clear coat all at the end on all of the cards so that they can set aside and dry. See if I can get my little baby bot to work today. I dropped it and I think I lost the compression. Nope, there it goes. And I'm just going to kind of smoosh glue around. This has got the Scotch Quick Dry glue in it. I just like it. I'm going to put this one at the top of this one. And if you wanted, you could do like Journey does and take it over to the sewing machine and just run some stitches across there or do stitches around the border. I just haven't worked up the bravery to use my sewing machine on paper. Whoa. I knew it was going to do that. That's like butter side up, isn't it? I've just been feeling so overwhelmed that I didn't think I could do a live. And this morning I woke up and I said, I've got to go live after Mary at some point today because I'm going to forget how. All right. So there's our first two postcards. You can see how that's turning gold now as it dries more. You could add, I could add some more bling to this too, if I want to. I'm thinking a gold border might be pretty. What did I do with those pins now? I need a gold. Because everything's better with gold, right, Mary? I'm going to get a regular gold. I've about used these gold Signos up. I use the daylights out of these. But I was thinking, what if we just do gold border? Put a few tacks, tack stitches, make it look like I've used tack stitches. If you wanted a stronger border, of course, feel free to use black if you want to. Just not feeling it today. There we go. All right, so I'm going to set these aside to get good and dry. And let's go through mail real quick. And then we'll play the next game. For anybody that wants to stay and play, you're not obligated to stay or any of that. So I got a Christmas card from Judy Umfleet. It arrived yesterday. Isn't it pretty? I'm going to add it to the rest of my Christmas cards. Oh, it opens this way. It says, "Have a wonderful, merry, blessed Christmas, Judy Umfleet." And that's Judy. Is Josie here? Hi, Josie. So that was from Judy. This one came from Fran, UK Fran. And she made this really pretty card. And she sent me a bunch of goodies, but she put a message here from my stepdad, thanking him for his service and everything. And then this was a note to me, and I'll let my dad know about this. He wasn't on last night's family call. I don't know what's going on. But my sister and I were on and talked for a while. But this is a message for my stepfather. And then she sent me a bunch of really fun, look at that frame. It's gears. Just little bits and bobs to add to my bits and bobs. And then she sent me these really cool, the Quaker Oats instant oatmeal packs. I don't use that. Scott doesn't like it. So those are kind of neat, and they would make neat pockets in an album. And then she stamped out some images on painty papers, which I like that idea. That might be something we could do with the painty papers that we make tomorrow morning. We'll do a bunch of painty papers and then maybe get together another day and just cut them up and stamp images on. And I'd be willing to swap with people if you guys would be interested in that, because not everybody has the same stamps. So I thought this was wonderful. Greg shut the door on me. He don't want to hear it. And then look at this die cut, you guys. It's the world. Isn't that cool? I've never seen that one. So that was from Fran. And if I don't put them back in the envelopes, they'll get all mixed up. So I'll put these back in. I don't want to show anybody's addresses. Got a card from our Barb Owen, and she sent me one of her stickers. And there's Charlie. She sent me a note. And then that's her let's see, what she write? Sticker, cut out with scissors. And she's got it on the shiny sticker paper. Mine aren't on shiny sticker paper. Mine are on whatever I got from Amazon. It's a flat finish. And then I finally got an envelope from Sharon Lombard. I don't know if she's in here. Yeah. It'll be between 7:15 and 8. We're going to wait and see how Mary's project goes. If Mary's on, I'll let her go as long as she wants on her project. And then we'll go from there tomorrow. And we'll jelly plate. I'll set it up tonight. So in the morning, all I have to do is turn the computer on. So look at that sticker on the back of Sharon's envelope. Isn't that cool? Sent me a Christmas card. This got a little, it took a little bit of a trip because we accidentally got the wrong zip code on it, but Sharon it got here. And look what she made me, you guys. Look at that. Sharon does the most amazing felting, and she made me a gnome for my Christmas tree. And I will definitely put this in with our Christmas ornaments. The only thing is there's no signature, so I need to put her information on the back. And she also sent me some pretty Christmas napkins, a couple of those, and then a lovely Christmas card, which will go with my other Christmas cards. So that was from Sharon. And then Lisa, she sent me a thank you little teeny journal. Look at this. Isn't this pretty? She made these for a bunch of people. And it's just got random paper. I'm sure you guys, we've all watched her make these. And this has got a little tab where you could attach something to it if you wanted to. So yeah, these are awesome. So this is another little journal. And of course, I've got to figure out a way to incorporate this lovely envelope into this journal. And she's signed it and dated it and everything. She did good. So there's that. And I definitely want to reuse this envelope. And the pretty stamp on the front. Look at the stamp. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's roses. It's very pretty. And then the last thing I got is I won an envelope from Beth. And she wanted me to do a page with whatever she sent me. But I'm not going to do that today because we're working on these postcards. But I was going to show what Beth sent me. But she sent me the tamper evidence seals and some funny cards, Creative Cat, and a rocket, and another kitty cat. It's like she put this one together just for me. And then there's a lady. I could use that face as the what is it, 29 faces. And then in here, she's got used postage stamps, children's book page. Do you like saving money? I like spending money. there's that. And then she sent me a piece of the piano roll that's feels like Braille. So later I will do a page with this stuff here and use her envelope too. I guess I need to have a Happy Mail. I need to get a new one. I filled the one up Sharon Marlowe had sent me. So that's all the Happy Mail. So we're going to start another game. Does anybody need a potty break? Or are we ready to go for game number 2? Greg's frying something in his air fryer. I can hear it. So I'm going to do 3 games total. We've done 1 game. We're going to do another game. Okay, Mary. Mary's saying she'll sign off 7 Eastern. So it'll be about 7:15, 7:30 before I come on. Really aim more toward the 7:30. That'll give me a chance to clean up from breakfast and everything. All right. Ready when you are, Nancy says. Okay. So what I need from you guys, I'm going to cover these up. All right. You guys need to give me numbers between 1 and 42. Anybody can start. It's not to win anything. It's the how we're going to do these. So if anybody wants to start, I'm covering these up so we don't avoid numbers. 23, 12, 2, 6. Hi, Deborah Adams. I was at Joann's yesterday and was thinking of you because I saw your page you did with us at Joann parking lot that day. 9. I got a remnant and what else did I buy? Some yarn. 23. We've already got a 23. A 10. Okay. We want to try not to duplicate. So we get 12 prompts on these postcards. Nashua, are you in Phibbsville? And if so, is your address in there? There's 13. $40. I don't, Deborah. Not at all. Not at all. That's fine. All right. Suze, I got your 13 the first time, girlfriend. 30. So we need 3 more. Let's do 2. I'll pick one. 2, 18, and what's the last one? 14. All right, here we go. Number 23 is our first prompt, and that says wavy lines. Wavy lines. You can use any kind of medium for your wavy lines. I'm just going to use 3 Sharpies. Let's use different colors than I used last time, just to be sure these cards don't look exactly the same. I don't know if y'all do that or not, but I noticed. Okay, Nashua, I might send you one of these postcards. When I'm working on something in multiples like this, if I'm not careful, they'll end up with the same stinking colors. And don't ask me why I start with 3 colors. It's just a thing for me, I guess. This one you can barely see. I think this yellow is about shot. All right, I did wavy lines. You can even use just a ballpoint pen if that's what you've got. All right, so there's wavy. Deborah above. This glue, this is called a baby bot. That's the container, but inside I have Scotch Quick Dry. But you can get these, they're called baby bots. I have a baby bot and then a big bot. This one's got Aleene's tacky glue in it. What you do is you fill them full of glue and then you put this top on right here. Then you never ever take this top off again, because what it does is it creates pressure. When it's full, it's pressurized because it's full of glue. So when you squeeze it, it just pushes the glue up and out the top. I would recommend you don't get the big one. It's hard to squeeze. Get the baby bot. And I was gifted by, I think it was Elaine, sent me this one. But they have both of them on Amazon. We got these at, well, this one at the woodworking store that Scott goes to, which this works great if you're working on a big wood project to have the bigger wood glue in here. But the baby bots are easier to squeeze. But the very most important thing is to not break the seal on this, because if you do, you'll have to go buy more glue to fill it back up to get the pressure back in there. But I love them. You don't have to shake and shake. You just have to squeeze. Some days squeezing the bottle is harder than others, but it's better than shaking and shaking and shaking. All right, prompt 2. You all chose number 12. And number 12 says red. So this one's definitely going to be different. Red. Well, I'm just going to grab a random red and a Bondo spreader. And I'm just going to spread red. This is called cinnamon drop. I haven't done any art in so long. All my paint's got a skin over the top of it. That's pretty bad. Woo! That's a pretty red. Might have to make sure I get that one again. What is it called again? Cinnamon drop. I really like that red. I'm not too worried about it getting on the back, because I can always gesso the backs if I have to, because these are going to be postcards. And I've also noticed that it doesn't really matter, because as long as the address is visible and the postage is visible, they don't really care. Now see, that picked up something off from the scraper. Not going to worry about it. Janet put a link to the baby bots. What you baking, Josie? I've been watching a lot of people posting on Instagram loaves of bread. And I love bread, but my diabetes does not. And I'm trying to get back on track because I do need to have blood work done. And it's going to be horrible with everything we're going through and moving and everything. Oh, Janet, you would love it. One of my front trees out here is slam full of bread and banana cake. That's so funny. I just said bread. It's bread, bread, bread. All right. I'm good to go. So I'm going to call the next one. And y'all chose number 2, which says stencil. So stencil something. I'm going to go back to the first 3 colors I had on here, which were red, blue, and yellow. I think I'll do a stencil with the yellow. And I'll get one of my other stencil books out and a clean sponge and a different yellow than what's on the table. That's why I didn't put my paint up, because I want each one of these to be different. All right. So let's see. We did wavy lines. Let's do these funky little flower things. I have some bananas that are on the side of super ripe. I could make some banana bread. Just find a recipe with reduced or no sugar. Whoops. The thing about postcards is you can send them all over the world for, under $2. I think is it $1.20? I think it's $1.20 to send a postcard anywhere. Could be wrong, but I think that's right. Or is it $1.20 for first class? I don't know. So it sounds like I'll have me some homework for tonight, because I want to go through that book I got at Ollie's a couple of weeks ago about jelly plate printing, because I think it would be some new ideas for us. Whoops. I should have cleaned the Tim Holtz one off. All right. I'm ready for the next one. Deborah, when this craziness gets over, you and I need to get together and craft. All right. So that was stencil. So the next prompt is number 6. I think we did 6 on the other one too, and that was doodle. So we got a doodle. I think that would be fun. I'm going to dry this so I can doodle on it. I might just use a Bic pen. I'm surprised we didn't blow a breaker with. I've got a mesquite barbecue, one of those pre-seasoned pork roasts that you can get at the grocery store, that's got the seasoning on it. And the one I got is mesquite barbecue. Food Lion, the new Food Lion, had where you buy a roast, you get one free. So I got one. So yeah, it's in the crock pot, and Greg was using his air fryer all on the same breaker. So I think I'll go back. I got some of these crystal Bics because that's what Dee Dee Willingham uses, because they'll write over paint and everything. You just got to be prepared to clean the ink booger off the end, as she says. Oh, Journey had to go. Bye, Journey. Just says doodle. Doesn't say it has to be perfect or anything. It's doodling. Now he's in the shower. He's so funny when he first gets up. In the early mornings, Greg sleep eats, you guys. He does this thing where he'll come into the kitchen. I try not to say anything because I don't know if you're supposed to talk to somebody that's asleep and they're eating at the same time or not. But you come in the kitchen, he'll pull a plate out, set it on the counter. Then he'll go and he'll get like an apple and he'll cut one side of the apple off. He'll put peanut butter on it. He'll get the peanut butter out. Never goes back to the plate he's first pulled out of the cupboard. He'll just leave that there. So I don't know if it's dirty or clean because I'm still asleep when he's doing this most of the time. And the peanut butter half the time will be sitting with the lid off it when I get up. He'll say, "What?" He doesn't even know he's doing it. This will be interesting how this is going to work out with us getting doodle so early on. It'll be a surprise as to what's still showing at the end, you know. Why did I decide to do that? Now I got to do it on all the flowers. Y'all are here to play, right? Sorry. I'll come back out here in just a minute. I get on a roll and I forget to talk. I'll have to remember to sign and date the backs of these postcards since I've been fussing about people not signing and dating stuff. It's pretty bad when you're the one fussing about it and then you don't do it yourself. It's like, shh, don't say anything. Maybe they won't notice. Hello, Gregory.
Hi. Still streaming?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Are you still cooking?
No, it's just warming up some pizza.
Oh, I forgot we had that pizza. Did you heated it up in the air fryer?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could use an air fryer. I don't even know how to use the air fryer.
Oh, well, there's a multitude of things that you can use an air fryer for. Let me tell you.
Oh my Lord! Y'all want to come and adopt him?
Well, I mean, with air fryers, like even if somebody's new, I don't know if anybody on there is new, but it's really plug and play. And even now, I'm still learning everything that I can do with it.
Oh goodness!
But no, I just didn't want to interrupt your live stream with just for like 10 minutes. So.
I heard it, but it's okay. All right.
Anyways, I'm thinking steak dinner for myself this weekend.
Fine.
Well,
Not even gonna buy us steaks. You're just gonna cook for yourself and make us smell it.
Well, I only have one steak.
Okay.
Unless you want me to do one of those, what was it, the Tasty Channel videos? They had like this, I think it's like Mongolian beef using steak and ramen.
Okay. Your dad won't eat ramen. Anyway, back to the game that we're playing. We are on prompt 5. And it's number 9, which Mary's going to love because it's pink. Number 9 is pink. Maybe we shouldn't pick number 9 next time. Pink. I'm thinking some pink flowers now of a different shape might be cool. Let me see if I've got another flower of some sort in here. I've got those. But this one never seems to do well. Too much paint squeezes through it. I don't know what there's roses, but I've got more. What do they call the rounded flowers? Ditzy. Ditzy is small. Let's see. Something flowery. It's hearts, stars, bricks. Let's see. I really want another flower. Oh, sorry, guys. I almost sent you off the table. Sorry about that. Oh, now you're all wonky. There we go. Oh, these are the ones I think Kendra sent me. Ooh, there's a big flower. It just needs to be punched out. She sent me these on a ring, and I just put them in here. I don't know if I can get it out without, well, something else. I'll go through and get these so they're not still in the plastic. Okay, there's nothing really in there. I'm not done yet. I got more stencils. It's just me. Pink. Couldn't remember the. I mean, that would be kind of pretty. The Tim Holtz, the splat dots that get smaller. I have a section. Oh, you know, I could do one of my doilies from the doily set I got from Amazon. Let's use one of those that we haven't used before. That one's missing. Let's use this one. This is pretty. Or should I use one more rounded? Let me see. This one's got some rounded edges, so it would be kind of rounded like what's on there. All right. And I'm going to use a different pink. Royal fuchsia. And I'll get a new sponge. I don't have a jug full of sponges yet. All right. Okay, our friend Lynn Morris in UK. I don't know if anybody of y'all watch Lynn, but she's got a new video up on the progress on her Peter Rabbit needlework. I love Lynn. She's a lot of fun to watch and listen to. And Lindsay, the Frugal Crafter, Lindsay, has a new video, Cheap Posca Alternative, Rainbow Rose Acrylic Paint Pen. And she's done a tutorial with it. So if you guys want to go check out Lindsay, done playing. Reason I announce those kind of things is because not everybody knows about all these other people, like, you know. So I figure I'll just announce them, and you can watch them now, or you can wait and go watch them later. What's the matter, Cole? You got yourself in here stuck? The mean kitty's out on the porch, so you're all right. Oh, I got way too much pink that time. That one we might have to get a piece of paper to clean up some of that pink. Because I was thinking and squeezing at the same time, and it was like, bloop, too much paint. Put one over here. Of course, I could do some more of these just on my drop paper with whatever paint's left. Might do that instead. And then when I go to use the drop paper for cards, you can't hardly see it, but it's meant to be a layer anyway. Pick up this paint and do a doily off to the side over here on my drop paper. I'm probably jiggling you guys. Sorry. All right. So there's a doily. I'll drop the sponge in there. Then I'll get my wet one and clean this up a little bit. I love this set of stencils. You get like 10 or 12 stencils. It's a great price too. And that's on Amazon. I've shared the link to them before. And see, that just gives you a little bit. And that's ready to go back in the box or notebook. All right, I'm going to dry this real quick. What I could do is I could offset that stencil and use the lighter pink now if I wanted to, and you know, kind of bring it out more. Do y'all think I should do that? 16s. Yeah, it was a lot of stencils. Hi, Sherry. I think I might do that with this. Just offset this a little bit. All right, there's that one. I line it up. And then I just slide over a little bit. And we'll do it with the light pink. Like I said, I'm going to have a jug of sponges. And by putting that darker down first, it'll look like it has a shadow. It might show out better. All right, now we're going to do the big reveal. Ta-da! Yes, I think that's just what it did to do. All right, so if we line these up, there, and then shift over a little bit, like so. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks better. That's more better. I'm determined we're going to finish all of these, and I'm going to have 6 postcards that I can send out. And I will have said I've been online. Woohoo! Sometimes just cleaning your stencils, you end up with a really pretty thing to use. All right. Ooh, look at that. That looks better. Pink alert. Did I write that prompt down, I wonder? Did I write it down? I don't know. Yes, I did. All right. Prompt 6 is number 10. Okay, we got to add lines. It just says lines. Lines. And you can use a ruler and a marker or a pen, or you can use like a credit card or a Bondo spreader, whatever you have that's got a straight edge to it. However you want to make lines, you can use your this thing and make lines too. Just run it through the paint and then run it on your thing. However you want to make lines, make lines. I got a old restaurant, one of them things, and I'm thinking, how do I want to make? I think I'm going to use the short end, get some paint, so I don't make really long lines. Maybe. I think I'm gonna, because I like this, like a turquoisey or aquamarine with red. I think that would be pretty. And we're only halfway through, right? Yeah, we got 6 more prompts to put on this bad boy. I love this color. The Waterfront by Deco Art Americana. And it's always when you're doing something that's going to be cut up, have some go off your page so that it looks like the design continues on. All right, so now I'm going to cut that in half. And so half of these lines will be on this one and half on that one. I think that's good enough on those lines. And how I end up with pretty drop paper is I just spread the paint sometimes, because it'll dry quicker if you spread it out. All right, I'm going to dry this. When you're working on something small, you don't have to add a whole lot to make a statement or a whatever. I have a lovely singing voice. Thank you. You should hear my niece, Deborah. Wonder if I can find her. I don't have it set up. Maybe I'll play her CD tomorrow. I'll probably get a hit, but I can say it's my own niece. If I could get her to come over and sing for y'all sometime, you'd think you were in a big music hall or something. She sings opera. Yeah, it's amazing. All right, ready? Number 7, y'all chose 13. That gets hard to do when you, ooh, triangles. Triangles. How pretty would it be if I have an Asian paper scrap that I could cut triangles out of and just adhere them to this. Let's see what I have in my, let me set that aside and pull these out. Of this is actually Christmas type paper. I used to have some really pretty Asian themed papers. But I may have used them all up. All right, give me 2 shakes. I'll be right back. What did I have some origami paper. And I had it just in my hand the other day. Again, going back to, you should never clean right before you decide to go live. I just need something to cut triangles. Quit making it harder than it has to be. Wow. Maybe I will use that letter, the written on paper that was in here. Wasn't there one in this package that had, oh, fiddly dee. There we go. What if I use that? That blue marker in the background almost looks like it's gone brown. So this would look okay. I'm just going to cut a strip. And then from that, I'll cut triangles. And they're not going to be perfect. I cut. Makes me think of pyramids. All right. If I want, I'll need 6, so I can get 3 on each one. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it's going to put one there. Okay. I'm going to use my little X machine again. You know, who got me turned on to this thing is Peg Robinson. Because you can make stickers so quick. Just a minute, Howard. For anybody that's new and doesn't know, Howard's one of my cats. makes it look like pieces of a letter are floating across the paper. And these go through, if you add paper to your postcards, they'll go through the mail. I've done it, and so is Journey. The paint on the lines is still wet. I'm not wasting them. I'm putting it back on here. Here we go. And see, I got my finger right in that paint again. All right, let me do some cat herding. Be right back with you. You go out, buddy? Greg's done frying, I think. Ooh! I didn't know that door was open. Howard, you got used that, buddy. Sorry about that. I didn't know Sally was sitting there. Greg's cats and my cats do not like one another. All right, hang on just a second. Two shapes of lion's tail. All right. I'm not sure what this is. All right. I'm looking for something. Just give me just a second. Well, this is driving me bonkers now because I just am. Well, I thought, oh, this will be so easy. I'll just plug that in and do this and do that. I don't think y'all want to listen to Christmas music, do you? All right. You monitors of music. This is Strobel. This is my niece. This is my music. And my niece sings publicly. And I will put it in the credits. Music by Gwendolyn Strobel. Give her credit. Don't tell me it got damaged. There is a disc in it. Okay, here she goes. No? Well, I'm trying, guys. Sorry. Hang on. Please hold. Music interlude is being... I think maybe the cats damaged my... thing. Oh no, that doesn't look like Gwen's music. Sorry guys, it's not gonna play. So weird. All right, we'll try another day. I'll get Scott to look at the CD player. Sorry about that. All right, number 5 was pink. So we've got 1 wavy lines, 2 red, 3 stencil, 4 doodle, 5 pink, 6 lines, 7 triangles, 8 is number 40, which says thread. Huh, thread. You can glue thread, you can sew thread. Huh. Oh, Gina Aarons is live right now too. So if anybody wants to go watch her. I'm trying to think how I want to do thread. Do I want to do thread? Do I want to sew? Well, these are all right. I'll be right back. I got my sewing machine right here. I'm just gonna sew. Oh, I have pink thread in here. So let me see. Um, I'm being brave. Oh, it's not liking it at all. Right, I gummed up my machine. See if I can go down this side a little ways. I'll have to clean my machine really good before I try to sew fabric again. Some days I'm very thankful for my glasses. Good enough. It's got thread on it. And now Journey, she leaves all the thread tails just hanging and she mails it with the thread tails, but I don't know if I'm going to trust it to do that. I know through it has for Journey, but knowing my luck, wouldn't. All right. I bit that bullet and put paper through my machine. Now I feel like I need to go and give it a complete and thorough cleaning. But see, you can see where I stitched it here and there. Oh, that took bravery. You guys just don't know. Anyway. Hi, Tanya. Yeah, I'm going to have to clean my machine now. I can tell right now. So that was 40, right? Was thread, which was number 8 for us. All right. Okay, I did it. I used my wavy lines, red, stencil, doodle, pink, make lines, triangles, and thread. You got them. I didn't see your message before somebody else helped you with it. So thank you, Deborah, for helping Janet get it figured. That's okay, Tanya. Enjoy your lunch. My stomach's growling. It says it's time for lunch. All right, so we are on prompt 9 on this set. Let's see. Prompt 9 is number 30. Ooh, white. I think I'm going to get a gel pen and just kind of go around the triangles with or a Posca pen. That's what I'll do. Posca. And just do white lines around the triangles. I'm glad I put that roast in the slow cooker because I'm not having to worry about dinner, even if it is 1:30. Man, I've been on a long time, you guys. Are you really up for me going again for another time on these? Sorry that took so long trying to get that CD to play. It won't play. I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't know if the CD player got damaged in the move or what. I'll get Mr. Fix-It Scott to look at it when he gets home. I'm just going to make a because, hey, that's adding some white, isn't it? And again, with the one way I can do real good, I think it would be better if I just turned the paper. Because, see, I can go just about straight with it. Oh, and I'm going to be in on Lisa and Tanya's time here soon. I might have to just wrap it if we can't do the next one really fast. What time do you guys come on, Tanya? Or anybody that knows? And I'll get off before they come on. I just felt the need to commune with you guys and do some projects. And there we go. Wow. That makes it look like it all goes together. I like that. Putting the lines around the triangles. That's cool. Whew. All right. That was number 9. Number 10, y'all chose number 2, which is stencil. I've already stenciled. You can stencil again. There's nothing saying you can't stencil again unless you can't find the book you're looking for. So, in here talking to myself. Let's see. I don't really want to do another doily. Uh, Thank you. I think I'm going to do this pretty screen on here. You can tell I've used paints with that because no matter how much you try to clean it, it still has a sticky residue. And for Mary, we're going to use gold. I'm going to use 24 karat gold for my screens. And I'm going to put just a little screen all the way up through. Like maybe set this right there and just kind of do a little screen along. Do I have one of these open already? Here's one open already. And now I'm not going to do the whole stencil. I'm just going to do a little areas of it. That's all. Oh, I got way too much again. Tamp some of it off. All right. Maybe do a little bit up here. All right. That just gives it some gold. Well, I used all that gold and I didn't think I would. That's not really adding a whole bunch, but there it adds a little glimmer. Trying to get all of those sponges down in the water. Marigold. All right. All right, so there's that. All right, so number 10. Oh, no, wait. I missed something. Number 2. I didn't write 2 down. Was stencil. Number 11. 18. Sponge. All right. I'm going to hold that and sponge around the edges. But I'll write it down here. And so, y'all, for number 12, we chose 14, and that's dots. So I'm going to add some dots, dry it, and then I'll sponge around the edge of each card after I cut them in half. So I'm going to add some dots really quick, maybe even with just my white Posca. Or maybe I should use black Posca on this with a bigger thing. Doesn't say they have to be big dots. All right. I'm going to dry it, cut it in half, and sponge the edges. And we'll call these done. I don't think I'll dig for a saying or anything right now. Just get it dry enough to where I'm not getting my cutter all gummed up with paint. All right. Cut it in half. Okay. This in 3.5. All right. Uh-oh. It's the thread. Thread is holding it together. There we go. So there's 2 postcards. We just need to sponge. What should I sponge the edges with, you guys? I'll get another sponge. What color do you think I should sponge my edges with? I can sponge distress ink on them. What about black soot? With gold? I can use the gold paint then for that. Should have just kept the sponge out. Ooh, ink spot blue. I like ink spot blue, but I think I'm going to use the gold because Nashua mentioned it first. See, if I'd saved that other sponge out, I could have saved a dirty sponge. She beat you to it. I have another full one of these, but I'm determined to use every last drop. I like to put this on thick and have a nice thick gold on the edge. And I'll set this aside to dry. I will probably add some kind of quote or a greeting to the front. I'll put these over here because I'm putting a little bit extra paint on here. We're sponging it. All right, you guys want to do the third one? And then we'll call it quits after the third one. I missed what time Tanya and Lisa were going to start today. Ooh. I was going to set those down. Okay. I've officially got stuff everywhere. 3 p.m. Eastern. Ooh. Okay. That's 3 p.m. Eastern. That's, yeah. Okay. I've got some time then. I'm sitting here trying to think of the time, and you've already told me. All right. All right. I'm going to just leave that set right there to dry. Hopefully it won't stick to the drop paper. Okay, where's our last card? Here we go. All right, who's playing this last time? I need you guys to call out numbers again. All right, let me see which ones we haven't used. That might be easier. Let's see. I think we've used one before. Did we use one? Yeah, we've used 2. 3? Have we used 3? No, we're going to use 3. And I'll just randomly put these down here. Number 4, have we used 4? No. 5 we've used. 6 we've used. 7. We haven't used 7. I'm just randomly putting them on here. Ooh, we haven't used that one. Ooh, we haven't used that one either. This one will be a surprise. For everybody except me. That's 20. We haven't used 20 yet. We're not going to use that one because it's too much alike. We'll use that one. We've used that. We'll use that. All right. I made up the numbers for this one. I was just wondering what time you guys came on, and Janet filled me in. So I've got about a little under an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes before you guys come on. I just want to be off before you guys start. My front yard is slam full of cardinals. It's just got so pretty. Wow. Anyway. All right. Number 1 is number 3, which is paint. Any color you want. Use paint. Paint. All right, so I want this to be a different. We did mostly green the first time, mostly red the second time. Ooh, I think we need to do purple. This one needs to have a purple feel. I think this is mixed media that I'm using. Still crafting. Why, you need me?
No. I still want
No, I hadn't been able to play and be live or anything in so long. I figured I better do it today or I was going to forget how. All right, I did paint. There's paint. All right, number 2 is number 19, which is stamp. Which, of course, that means, ooh, but you do not have to stamp with stamp. You can stamp with household items or homemade stamps.
I'd be very tempted to be sure the viewers can go out there.
No, don't do it. Oh.
Wonderful today.
Get some? Shouldn't have brought it up. Now I want donuts, you brat.
I can't help it, Mom.
Go away, Greg. Oh.
Oh yeah, and like my fitness watch was like half charged last night.
Uh-huh.
I took it off and then I go pick it back up, put it back on, even though I meant to do it before. And thing's completely dead.
Oh no.
So I got to charge it back up. And these fitness watches, like as much as they like help out with certain things, they really suck.
Sorry about that.
So they don't keep it charged for anything.
I haven't used this in a long time. Long time. This is just a piece of Teflon hot pad thingamajigs. All right, and we'll spread the rest of the yellow across the paper so it'll dry real quick. I love making messy drop paper. All right, I'm going to dry this. You got alert. No wonder I'm getting hungry. It's almost 2 o'clock, you guys. I know. Greg said donuts. Now everybody wants donuts. I want donuts, but I don't need donuts. They're all going, donut.
Like especially like the cranberry filled ones. Those are good.
Cranberry?
No, it's the raspberry.
Raspberry.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Jelly.
Yeah, the raspberry is the one.
I like Boston cream pie.
But the devil's food cake one, that was really good. That's one of my favorites.
Because I noticed if you don't tell them, I like the chocolate ice custard filled. That's what it is at Krispy Kreme. At Dunkin' Donuts, you have to tell them you want Boston cream pie donuts, or they'll give you cream donuts, which is like whipped cream inside type stuff.
Well, my favorite thing was there was that one time I went to the Krispy Kreme drive-thru pretending to be an old lady, and actually thought I was a little old lady.
Oh Lord. Okay, number 3, I put 7, which was spirals. Spirals. And I have in one of these a spiral stencil. Trying to make this one go quicker. Well, it's in here. It's in one of these. Where is my spiral? Maybe it's one that's not been put away. Ah, here we go. Here's the spiral. What color, you guys? What color for the spiral? Oh, bye, Tanya. Your kid would have done something like that. All right, we'll see you later. Let's do the turquoise again. I just like turquoise. Janet says red. Well, I've got some red right here. I've got that cinnamon drop. We'll be over to play in a little bit, Tanya. I might have to take a break to make some side dishes to go with the roast. I can't see Scott saying a meal is just a pork roast.
Let alone going out and getting some donuts.
You're going out to get donuts?
Well, you were saying I'm going to take a little small sidetrack. I'm like, let alone to get some donuts.
Oh, you want me to go get donuts? What's bad is I have a coupon in the bar for donuts.
Let's see right there. It's fake. You were destined to get donuts.
Oh. Hi, Cole. You gonna say hi?
He's like, nope.
Cole. You not gonna talk now? Derp. Cole. Say something. Wow. Say something. He says, I'm looking for Tippy. I want to have Fight Club. And then he chickens out and he runs away from Tippy because Tippy's, quite frankly, a badass. Tippy.
The one that they would probably like to see is Sally. Sally would just squeak at him.
Oh, Sally scares me. Sally's got very sharp nails and she knows how to use them. She doesn't like to be held either. She's not your everyday cuddle kitty. I think that came from being stuck in that car all day. Greg rescued her at work from inside somebody's car weld.
Poor little thing was terrified.
I'm sure she was after riding around inside a car going down the highway at 65, 70 miles an hour. And then out in the heat all day.
Thank you.
We thought she was going to die.
She would go with me to Walmart. Back when Walmart was open late at night. I'd have her on my shoulder and she would sit there and like, you're shopping.
All right. Let's go. Prompt 4 is 20. Add book pages. And I have some book pages here somewhere. Book pages. Here we go. I am just going to tear some. He's gone to get in the mail. He's using my favorite mug. You better not drop it. That's all I have to say about that. Use Mama's favorite mug. You better not break it. Probably don't need all that glue. What? Greg went outside. He'll be right back. What? Come here, tell us about it, Cole. We can't hardly hear you. Greg went out without getting permission. You didn't get permission to go get in the mail.
Huh?
He was in here. Wow. He's like, where did you go? Looks like my finger's all bloody, but it's red paint. You're over there sighing like you got a bunch of bills, but it looks like you're making me a pile.
You know, you make me a pile on occasion.
Yeah, you do. I do.
Yep. And we got a catalog from Seeds and Such.
Seeds and Such.
Yep. Because they have seeds and such.
Okay. I'll cut off the stuff that sits off the edge. Now what did you buy?
I've been waiting on this since last year, technically.
Really?
Yeah, only paid a couple cents for it.
Oh, did it come from Istanbul?
No.
Oh, this is so funny. It says Aunt Bess right there.
Ain't Bass.
Bess.
Makes the best cobbler, let me tell you.
You are a nut. All right.
There we go.
I thought you already got the Dump Cake book.
That was a Christmas gift. I got this one for myself.
Oh.
Like the video, I'm making these dump cakes.
The Dump Cake Ladies Cookbook.
Which, by the way, I think they sold these books for like $20, $40, but when you actually look at them, it's like, this is not even $5. But, I mean, the recipes are, but just like the
size of the book is not worth $20.
yeah, and just how it's printed, because it's like a couple of lines, that's the recipe. That's it.
I haven't decided yet, Janet, but it is a pork roast, so I'll probably cook some cabbage at least. I'm kind of hoping there's some baked beans up in the cabinet so I don't have to cook anything from scratch, but we'll see.
There should be pork and beans up there.
Prompt 5 is number 11 on our list, which is circles. And now I'll use that deep ink spot glue that I love so much and make some circles. My PVC pipes I use for circles are getting fatter and fatter with the paint buildup. Did I write that down here? I did not. That'll just, if I write them down, then when it comes time to putting them under this video, they'll be easier to find. I just love blue. It's just so pretty. All right, I added circles. I'm going to dry. We might go back and add some words to the ones we just did before this. And then I'm going to let them get good and dry before I put the clear coat on. So I probably won't add any clear coat until later today or tomorrow. What are Tanya and Lisa doing today? Does anybody know? I haven't been paying attention. I just jump in and out of lives most of the time because that's what my brain is capable of doing. I don't think I have any apples left. We had so many, and then I made a pie, and then I made stewed apples to go on oatmeal one morning. I'm got a ton of potatoes, so I'm wondering if I should just do some mashed potatoes too. We'll see. All right. No, prompt 6 is 26. Oh, wild card. 26 was one of the wild cards. Wild cards. Let's see. Wild cards. I think what I will do is get this paintbrush wet. I'm going to use some of this Purple Princess inside the circles. So I'll just put a little drop in there. And and then just move it around inside the circle. Ooh. I see the chat moving. I'll check it in just a second. All right. It doesn't look like it's done anything, but it's super busy. Boil small whole potatoes for 30 minutes. Place on baking sheet. Smash with the bottom of a glass. Drizzle with oil, salt, and pepper. Bake for 400 degrees. Ooh, I've never done that. It's like a squished baked potato. Add cheese or sour cream. I don't know if I've got any small potatoes. Mine are all like honking big ones. I could do baked potatoes. I'm going to dry this a little bit. That glitter glue does not like to be dried with a heat gun. I can tell you that right now. Not glitter glue, but the glittery paint things, which is probably basically glue and glitter anyway, but they don't like to be heated. Oh, it's hot. We're going to leave it. I'm going to work around them. All right. Number 7, I wrote 15. And 15 says texture paste. Texture paste. All right. Let's see here. Well, it doesn't say it has to be exactly texture paste. This is glass bead gel. I'll just use some of it and just put it on here. You can hear them, can't you? I have some other that has like strings in it. And I think that's what I had on Janet Nash's postcard is I used that, I'm not sure, fiber paste. I might put a little fiber paste on here too. This is something I got on clearance. It was normally like $18 for this tub and I got it for $7 in the clearance at Michael's. But it's got like strands of stuff in it. So when you scrape it, It's a very interesting texture. This will be a very tactile card. All right. Wipe that off because that stuff, when it dries, it's on there. All right. I probably should have maybe held off doing those until later in that. I want to get us through this. All right, I'm going to dry this a little bit. Probably not totally, but a little bit. It's still not completely dry, but we're going to go with it. See what we get here. I got one of them glass beads stuck to my fingers. All right. Prompt 8 is number 4. Blue. Blue. I've got blue spray. But I'm not going to use it as spray. I'm just going to pull the stopper out and let it put blue drops. Oh, no, I didn't. I was thinking I got some on my other postcards, but I didn't. All right. And I'll dry again a little bit. These are probably going to have to set before I can cut them because of the textury paste stuff is not drying very well. So yeah, the texture paste is really not, it's not setting up too good. Number 9 is number 22. Aqua. Aqua. Here's Aqua. I might, it's going to be hard to stencil on this. Okay. We'll do this instead. I'm going to use my stamps that I made out. I just cut it and then glued it to cardboard. Yeah, I could add some more dots, but I want to add something that'll end up being my focal image or something like that. I'm not doing the center on purpose because I was thinking I'll just come back and put a yellow dot or something in the middle. It might just give me a little bit of texture instead of an actual flower. And that's fine too. It's just, it's all about the layers anyway, right? And I stuck my finger in the gold on the other one. Okay. So I have a basic shape there. I can just, it's like dot to dot. The texture paste and the glass beads are making it hard to paint. They're very bumpy. See, I can make the petals bigger to fill in my space. And then once it's all dry, I could come in with a paint pen and add even more doodles and detail. I just kind of like how this flower is, petals are kind of far apart, because there are some flowers that have their petals kind of funny, with space in between. Not all flowers have their petals overlapping. And I'll look at chat here in just a few minutes. I have a few more petals to do. Now Janet's got me thinking about what I'm going to do for my side dishes for dinner tonight. Because it won't be long and Greg will be leaving for work and Scott will be walking through the door. So I better have something planned or ready. Yesterday I didn't have dinner ready, but I told him, I said, traffic was bad. It was raining. I had just gotten back with the dog. She always thinks she's hot stuff when she gets back from the groomer. She said, "I'm so pretty." She's strutting her stuff in the store. And everybody, "Oh, she's so cute." And I was like, "You want her?" She's cute until she's not. She was made into a very rotten brat and then dumped in the woods for us to find. So we found her. We took her in. She's ours, but still. There's one bottle of hand sanitizer in the truck that makes that dog sneeze every time I use it. She'll make this absolutely disgusted sound like, "Oh, you're using that again? Why? Why are you using that one again? You know it makes me sneeze." It's just the sound of disgust out of that dog is hilarious. Did I tell you all about my sister's new puppy? I think I did. She's getting part blue tick hound, part Great Dane. She's got this crate that's as big as a child's playhouse in the corner of her living room. She said the front door is no longer operational. Everybody has to go to the side because the crate covers the entire front door. All right. Woo. We'll put some dotty centers in the middle of them. What's this? Yeah, Bernadette is rotten. Woo, we're getting some pretty drop paper too. That's what the groomer that did her said. "Oh, I just love Bernadette." Okay, that was our Aqua. So number 10 is number 31. And that says numbers. Numbers. This is going to have to be dried some before I can stamp some numbers on here. Stamp or put stickers. Or write. I might just write some numbers on here. I like those numbers that Lisa was using the other day. Those were cool. Numbers. Here we go. It's a little stack of numbers, and I'll just use some, was in the right one to begin with? I'll just use some black. I think that's good enough. There's a representation of numbers on there. I've got to clean this off because I got that stuff on there. What's it called? Gelled beads and things. I know this is not good for the stamp, but good enough. Put it back in. I've got things pulled out all over you guys. It's crazy. Today is 222021. Numbers. All right. Numbers 11 and 12 are 24 and 25, which are a focal image and a border. Focal image and a border. All right, before I do any of that, I'm going to get another I'm going to get a yellow Posca pen and put some dots in the middle of my flowers. Dry it, trim it up and all. And I'm just going to put it's not showing up very good though. I think it needs paint, regular paint instead of this. Hang on. Let's do something that'll really show. My water is not it's not very clean anymore. That's more what I had in mind. Well, I think that'll be about as good as it's going to get. Okay. I'm going to dry this, and then we're going to half and add a focal image. And a border. And these will be done except for clear coat as well. Yeah, the Frugal Crafter did just put a video up on an alternative that's a lot less expensive than the Posca pens. I've worked right through lunch. Worked through lunch. It'll probably take this video days to upload, to process, but it's all good. All right, we need to mess it up. Cut some of this paper off this side so it doesn't look like it's flying. Okay. Wonder what those glass beads will do to my my cutter. It's going to take me, I'm going to throw that away. It's going to take me all afternoon to put all this stuff up. Okay, we need to cut this in half. What did I do? That was a snake. It would have bit me. 3.5 inches. There we go. All right. And for sake of time, just going to use this here. Oh, man. That ain't doing nothing. Nothing. Maybe this one will be better. This is just little thing I use to when I'm doing some bindings. It doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. Don't tell me I don't have to black. What's that? Sometimes here's the only good tool. Okay. I might let the border dry on this. And then I think I'm going to, on these, I'm going to hand paint not butterflies, but bumblebees. I think I'll put a bee on these two. And then some of y'all get some of these in the mail. I'm not going to say who I'm going to mail to. Nashua knows she's getting one, but I'm going to make the other 5 wait and see who gets it. How about that? Ooh. There's a goober in it. Some of these might need to be pressed out when they're done drying because they seem to be wanting to curl and carry on something fierce. All right, so there's the last one. And knowing my luck, a cat will jump up here while these are still wet. Janet, I have 3 machines and a serger. I have another sewing machine that she's really old and all she does is straight stitch. And I've been going to set her up, but I've been waiting for Scott to build me that table he said he was going to out of his work table. It's going to break apart, but he hasn't done it yet. So I have another machine that I can set up. Yeah, I have enough sewing machines. Scott will tell you she has enough. But my white quilter star is now only good for the buttonhole because I can't go backwards with it. It failed and I can't get the part. It's no longer made. So it'll still work to make buttonholes because that's an automatic feature on it. So I just put the button in the back of the foot and then I tell it go and it makes the buttonholes for me. So I was going to try to bring over all of the ones that we've made, but let's see here. Like Mary does. I won't change my thumbnail though. I don't know how to do that, but it's all good. There's one. These are almost dry, the ones with the doily bits. So we've been busy, and I think we're done for today. But I'll be on tomorrow morning, about 7:30-ish, and we'll do some jelly plate printing then. Okay? I have an automatic threader on my white quilter star, but I don't want any more computerized sewing machine. It's never given me any trouble is my dressmaker from 1982. She's a workhorse. She's heavy as all get out, but she has a home now. She can stay on that table. I used her to sew on some of these. This one, these two have some, but I'm going to have to clean her out before I use her again. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I've had a blast. You want to see the blast? Look at all this mess. Look at all that mess I got to put up. I haven't gotten that mess off the floor because I need another shelf. We'll get things in the mail ASAP, as soon as possible. And I'm going to go and find something to eat. And we've got 30 minutes, and Tanya and Lisa will be on. So thank you guys so much for hanging with me today. Talk to you later. Bye. Maybe. There you go. Bye.